Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. Hope everybody is doing well. Thank you all very much for joining me. Today we're going to play some classic era anniversary on our Night Elf Warrior. Whoops, that was the wrong button. Welcome back. Oh, it's going to be one of those days. Today is Sunday. Amy, Wayne, Empathic Nightwalker, Towin, Kilo, Tanita, Dragonsbane, Carrie, Martin, Mr. Santa, David, Melissa. Welcome, everybody. What is new? What is good today? Shane, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Martin, you didn't miss anything yesterday. There was no stream yesterday. Yesterday my son had a swim meet, so that was what I was doing all day yesterday. The plan with the warrior today is to play it. The plan for today is to hit level 43. We're at least gonna hit level 43. I don't know what else we're gonna accomplish. We're gonna go to Desolace. There are a few quests in Desolace that we can do around this level, including an undead kill quest and a couple of other things. So yeah, we're gonna hang out in Desolace, and that's where we're gonna start, and we'll see where that takes us. Dragonsbane, you went back and watched the BFD raids from phase 1 of SOD. You must have been in the mood for self-punishment today. It's very masochistic of you to go watch those. Some of the worst raid days that I've ever had were those two. I think we did it twice. Maybe we did it 3 times. And it was some of the worst times I've ever had in the video game. Not really sure why. It was probably a handful of things coming together. How was a swim meet? It was good. He had 5 events. He took first in 3 of them, and then he got a 2nd place and a 3rd place in the other 2. Oliver, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, my son's actually good at swimming. He's been doing it for a couple of years now. I think it's been about 2 years that he's been doing it. When I was a kid, I wasn't good at anything. My parents never got me into anything, and I never did anything long enough to get good at it. But he's actually gotten quite good at swimming. It's because he likes it, you know. He asked for like a year before we put him into it. And it's because he likes it so much, you know. Especially when you're a kid, when you actually love something, you actually love it, it's easy to get good at it and to stick with it. SH, happy Sunday to you, and thanks for being here today. Okay, let's go see what quests we have. There should be at least 2 kill quests. There should be a demon quest, and there should be like an undead quest. I think the undead, this guy here has the undead quest, down the Scarlet Path. Let's check our inventory. It's been a long time since we've been on this character.
Step on up.
carrying around a lot of junk. How much food and water do we have? Well, we don't need water. We have 23 food. I'm gonna buy another stack of food just in case.
See you later.
Destroy 30 undead ravagers.
Go with honor, friend.
Alright, that's quest number 1. Reagents for the reclaimers is the one that's down by the demon area. So we'll grab that one too.
You got my attention.
The Carental shipwreck, I should probably grab this. We're pretty desperate for quest. This is 3000 XP, that's pretty good.
Walk with you. Watch, get her back.
Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. So we have to head all the way to the south. Is there anything we want to do along the way? Not that one. We can do Bone Collector. Yeah, let's stop over here. And we'll grab the Bone Collector quest. This one's done by the graveyard, so we'll have 3 quests to do that are all kind of in a similar area. And then the Carental Satchel. This was the one where we have to kill the Naga. I remember talking about this one when we were out here, that I felt like we should have had one more quest to kill a certain type of Naga. This is the one. We have to kill sea witches until they drop the satchel. So we'll probably go out and do that after we wrap up everything else. Because again, we're in that level range where we're really desperate for any quests. Oh, well, there we go. What a way to level up. We leveled up by discovering Cormac's hut. We stopped at like such a weird point last time I played this character. I don't remember, like, I think I just ran out of time and I absolutely had to go. When I logged this character in, they were standing on the Stranglethorn beaches. Like, they weren't at an inn, they weren't getting rested XP. As you can see, they only have a half a level of rested. I just left them out in the wilderness. We were like 2 kills away from dinging, and I just ran out of time. So there is the much delayed level 43. What are we going to do with our talent point? The Berserker Rage ability will generate 5 rage when used. I spent so much or so little of my solo time in Berserker stance. I don't know if I want to take that one. Reduce the cost of execute could be good. Maybe I should just grab Death Wish. When activated, increase your physical damage by 20%, makes you immune to fear, but lowers your armor and all resistances by 20%. Well, let's grab that. That seems like a nice to have. I have no idea where I'm going to put it. I guess I'll just put it down here. We need to be... Oh, this is 10 rage. We don't need to be in Berserker stance. So we could pop Retaliate and Death Wish And that would be a huge damage spike for a short period of time. Who has the bone quest? This guy does.
What's up?
Bring 10 Kodo bones from the Kodo graveyard.
Be good.
Alright, we'll head down that way first. And then we'll do the demon stuff, and then we'll end up down the Scarlet Path. Oh, this is the quest where sometimes we'll click the bones and a spirit Kodo will emerge and we'll have to kill the spirit Kodo. It's nice that even though they're a spirit Kodo, they can still bleed. I appreciate that. Tony, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. It's been good so far, but admittedly I overslept a lot, so I've only been awake for a few hours. So that was good. we're done. We got all of the skulls we need. We can actually get out of here. Alright, let's go to the demon area next. We're looking for items off of the different types of demons. So we'll need to go after pretty much everything in that area. 10 brains, 10 wings, 10 Doom Order blood. I think the only thing we don't need is the Infernals. Speaking of our alchemy, I gotta work on it at some point. I think the biggest problem is that we have to go all the way to Darnassus to train. And I just haven't gone there. And so we don't really have a lot that we can do right now. I have a lot of mats in the bank that I could probably use. And if we needed to buy some mats, we can do that. But I just have to get out to Darnassus and then stand at the auction house and do some herbalism, or some alchemy rather, but I just haven't done it. Kind of wish we can train. I understand having to train like the big thresholds, like from journeyman onward, but I wish we can get the recipes from any of the trainers. That way I wouldn't run out of stuff I can craft for like potential skill ups. Cape Breton Outdoors, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. It's going good so far. I wonder if the Anniversary Realm population took a dive when MoP came out. Or if it was relatively unaffected. How cool would it be to actually have player numbers? You know, like you sign into the game and then like on your character select screen, imagine like seeing how many people were currently playing the game. And then imagine seeing like a 24-hour average of players online. You know, like you can do with basically any game on Steam, like the way Turtle WoW does it. How cool would it be to just actually be able to see with complete transparency the number of players online on your server? What kind of world would that be? I wonder if other games do that. Like, does OSRS show you the amount of players currently playing on the server, etc.? I guess Final Fantasy doesn't really do that. They don't really show you like player numbers. And ESO only has the one server, so... Right, exactly. They would never allow it. Yeah. You gotta be able to obfuscate things. You can't have real data out there in the hands of the masses. What kind of chaos would that be? MoP is full. Like, from what I can tell, people are playing MoP. From what I can tell, MoP is very busy. I mean, obviously, I'm not playing MoP today. But I think basically everybody else is. Scary Meggie, welcome to the stream. Hope you were doing well today. Yeah, ESO and FF have data through Steam, but only from users playing through Steam, which I don't think accounts for a majority. Yeah, it'd just be nice to know, even if it was just like a 24-hour average. It would be very nice to be able to see it. It would be nice. Part of me was wondering if MoP would flop. If MoP would flop. It even rhymes. I don't think it's going to, though. I'm pretty much convinced that there are a lot of people that will play whatever version of the game that Blizz releases. Like, whatever it is, doesn't matter. If it's new, they're gonna play it. And they're just following the golden rule, which is that new is always better. Obviously, everyone knows that new is always better. Would I try Project Epoch? I don't even know what that is. Is some kind of WoW private server? Probably not. I don't like to spend a lot of time on private servers. I played a little bit of Turtle WoW and it was cool. I liked a lot of the ideas they had. But whenever I play on a private server, I feel like I'm wasting my time in a strange way. It's like spending a lot of your time reading fan fiction for your favorite universe. You know, like even if the fan fiction is good, there's only so much that I can get into it. 'Cause it's not legitimate. Yeah, I gotta wait for them to come up with a real Classic Plus, because everything else is just temporary, and possibly would get shut down at any moment. As soon as I were to get into like a private server, that's when Blizz would go shut down all the private servers. You know, as soon as I sink like a couple 100 hours into one, that's when they'll all get shut down, so I'd rather not. Nope, I'm just waiting for actual Classic Plus, which will probably be like 3 or 4 years from now. After we get WoD Classic and Legion Classic and BFA Classic and Shadowlands Classic, then maybe they'll actually take it seriously, and maybe they'll buckle down and develop some kind of Classic Plus product. But I think we're gonna probably, at this point, I'm convinced now we're just gonna see every single version of the game re-released first before we see Classic Plus. So strap in, guys. It's gonna be a while. 250. Oh yeah, I don't have 250. I'm not far from 250. I'm kind of far. Ashley, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well today. And the thing is, if Blizzard was okay with private servers, if they came out and they were like, yeah, we're fine with private servers, we think it's cool that fans make versions of the game that are fun to play. And if I could actually play that stuff on stream, then I'd probably check out more of it. But the reality of it is, private servers exist in a very legal gray area. And since the servers themselves exist in a legal gray area, like, I can't really stream them. And I'm uncomfortable even putting the content on my main channel at all. Like, when I play Turtle WoW, I put the content on my second channel because I don't do anything with the second channel, so it was a safe place for me to have that content, and then if there was any action taken against the channel, it wouldn't affect my main channel. But yeah, if Blizz came out and they said, hey, like, we like that people are doing this, we're gonna provide them with some tools and provide like modding support, then yeah, then I would probably check out a ton of these things, because then it would just be like doing mods in like a game like XCOM on Steam. You know, like, you can run a bunch of mods, it drastically changes the game, it keeps an older game fun and fresh for years and years to come. But, you know, even though they don't get these private servers shut down, they won't come out and like actually say they're cool with it. So from a content creator perspective, it makes it impossible for me to do what I do and like play those versions of the game. It's just, it's not safe, you know? At this point, it would probably be more interesting if, like, if they give up on Classic Plus, like, let's decide they don't want to do Classic Plus, that would be the good time to, like, put the tools in the hands of the people. Like, just give people full access to whatever they need to, like, do whatever they want with the Classic game. Turn it into, like, a Roblox-style theme park where players can take all the assets and they can make whatever games they wanted. That would be cool. If they just wanted to, like, just give up on Classic Plus completely, they knew they were never going to do anything with it, and just putting all the tools for Classic content, like actual game content creation, in the hands of people who want to actually create some kind of Classic Plus. Well, that'd be neat to see. It would definitely keep life interesting if we had an endless supply of fan-created content set in Classic. What spec are we playing on this warrior? We are going with a Fury, dual-wield Fury. There's our talent tree so far. It's already been done by Turtle. No, what I'm saying is I want Blizzard to be okay with it. I want them to give the tools to the people, the way a lot of games have done throughout history, to open up the code to them to provide them with development tools and actually sign off and have it be legitimate, and that's not what Turtle WoW is. Like, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a world where Blizzard says we are happy to have players creating content in our game, and we are going to give them the tools to do that, and we are legally okay with it. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't realize at first this is a named guy. Jugcar Grimrod. I don't think I need him for anything. Maybe he's for like a warlock quest or something. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. I am going to try to leash that guy. There we go. I'm pretty sure the guy patrolling near us there was also an elite. Yeah, that's an elite. Let's go ahead and put a skull on him. Hopefully keep better track of him in the future. Classic level cap is 60, correct, yes. For now. sometime in spring of 2026, we're going to move into TBC, and then at that point, the level cap will be 70. Alright, we have the nether wings we need, we have the blood we need 2 more Fellhound brains. See one back here. Alright, that one is done. We have one more quest to do back in this far area. Going after some undead. 30 of them. Jonathan, that's awesome, man. I hope you have a good time in WoW. Welcome back. Welcome home. It's interesting to be able to come back into the game exactly where you left off. I can see how that would be a cool experience. it looks like we have some competition. Level 36 human rogue. Oh man. I would not want to be here at level 36. I was just thinking we're kind of at the perfect level just to steamroll this area. Level 36 is not a great time to be here. The centaur summoned the quest mobs. Oh. Yeah, I saw he was summoning something, but I wanted to kill him before he finished the cast. Intelligent, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. We found a forest hoop of the monkey. 6 agility, 6 stamina is actually pretty good for a random ring. And it is actually going to be an upgrade for one of our rings, because one of our rings is the Tundra Ring of the Monkey that has 4 agility, 5 stamina. So yeah, I will take that. It's not the best stats for us, but it's better than what we had on. Dave, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. It went really well. Yeah. He took first place in 3 events. He took second and third in 2 other events. And he had a great time. It's a great way to spend the day. Alright, that's the last one we needed, so that's 30 out of 30. I think now, let's head back and we'll turn this one in, and then I think we'll head over to the coast. And we'll look for the Carental Satchel. And I think after we finish up here, I think we'll be at a point where we can start doing things in Tannerus and Feralus. Should be able to take on a couple of the low-level quests. There's the Waste Wander Justice quest, there's getting the water pouches, and then there should be a couple of low-level things to do over in Feralus at the Feathermoon Stronghold. So, we'll see how that stuff goes. We're going to be a bit of a lower level to be in those places, but I really don't have any other quests to do. And we were lucky enough to have the questing here. I didn't think that we would come back to Desolus, but looking around the world map, it became pretty clear that we didn't have a choice. Tudor, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Do I have thoughts on mop leveling? Sure I do. Mop leveling is just the same as retail leveling, basically. Mop leveling is the chore that you have to get done before you can hit max level and do the real content. That being said, like, the zones are really pretty. The music is really good. But the leveling still feels exactly like it feels in retail, in the sense that it's just something that you're trying to get through. It's not something where, like, you're super engaging with the leveling moment to moment. The goal is to get through it as fast as possible. And then the real game begins. And so because of that, when that's the case, leveling always feels kind of dissatisfying. And I think that's why you have so many people approaching it like a speed leveling game, because approaching it from the standpoint of how fast can I do this is really the only interesting way to approach it. There's no way to really approach it as like an interesting, like, slow experience. And now we pause the stream for my dogs. Don't ever get animals. Animals don't belong in human households because they're animals. They belong outside in the wild. And if you don't have animals, never get animals.
Have a good one. Keep it real.
Mop is too long. Mop is too long. That's a good take. I like that take. Talent says mop leveling is too long. I completely agree. For what it is, it takes too long to get through it. For being something that is simply meant to get through, it takes too long to get through it. And the game would probably be more enjoyable if you just hit 90 very fast and you were able to start doing heroics and start doing your endgame stuff. Because by mop, all the stuff you really want to do, all the stuff you're going to have fun doing with your guild mates, with your friends, all that stuff's going to happen at 90. The leveling experience is kind of an empty, vacuous experience. Cattle leveling might have been more fun. Yeah, I don't... to me, they're both about the same, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's the same. After Wrath of the Lich King, leveling was not an important part of the game. After Wrath of the Lich King, the important part of the game was endgame. And that was definitely reflected in the quest design, in the game design, in the time it took to level, in the sorts of things you do while leveling up. It's just, there, you know, it is what it is. It always kind of leaves me with that feeling, like, when I play Kata and when I play Mop, I think to myself, like, shouldn't I just go play retail? If I'm just aiming for endgame activities, if the fun is gonna be at the endgame, then I always come around to this idea that I'd probably be better off spending my time in retail. Because there's going to be more endgame stuff to do, you know. I have characters in retail that are at endgame, so I don't have to level anything. And yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at. Will I return to retail when a new X-Pack drops? We're going to play Ghost of Koresh. We're going to play 11.2 when it comes out. I'm hoping I can get into Mythics for Season 3. Season 3 was when I got really big into Mythics in Dragonflight. So I'm hoping we can do something similar in Season 3. So when Ghost of Koresh comes out on August 5, I'm going to go play that. And I'll start getting my character ready to do Mythics. We'll start gearing my Paladin up on August 5. I don't know when the release date for Season 3 is, but I was kind of assuming the season would start sometime after the patch dropped. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. We're looking for a very specific type of Naga. We're looking for sea witches. Apparently, if it's not a sea witch, it's not going to have a chance to drop the item that we need. And yeah, I doubt I'll be classic forever. I think the turning point for me though is like eventually I don't have time to play 3 versions of the game. And I'm always gonna play classic era. And so I don't have time to play 3 versions of the game. So it's kind of at that point where like I hope to do a little bit of mop endgame and see how I like doing the raids. I want to do the new patch in retail, and I want to get into some mythics. And then it's just going to be a matter of like which content is more fun, what do I enjoy more, what do you guys like watching more. You know, there's going to be a few things that factor into to what I do. But I have to tell you guys, looking at my numbers since MOP came out and we've been playing MOP, nobody's really interested in watching MOP on this channel. Maybe there are like better channels to watch MOP and that's where people are at. But nobody really wants to be here watching MOP according to the data that I have. So I don't, like, we're not going to be playing a ton of MOP. Ideally, I would get a character to where I can raid log, and I would just raid once a week. For as long as that's fun, and as long as we want to do that. Ideally, I would raid once a week. But I think if I wanted endgame content to do more than 1 day a week, I would probably be retail endgame content, because there's different stuff we can do. You know, we can have a half a day where we do mythics, we can have a half a day where we do delves, you know, we can have a half a day where we do world stuff. We can go after transmog and solo some old raids. There's just more that we could potentially do in retail if I want to have more than 1 day a week where we're doing endgame. That's kind of where I'm at. I wonder if we go on the island if we'll find any of these witches. It seems like they could also be on the island. Let's go look. It looks like this person has probably just killed everything on the island. Level 39, human warrior. Yobo the Clown. It's a good name for someone playing classic. Yobo the Clown. We might have to kill these guys for a bit to get the ones we need to spawn in. There's like 4 different types of Naga, and we're really only looking for 1 type. And I'm kind of assuming they all share spawn points. So we'll just kill everything and we'll see what respawns. Unfortunately, most of these guys are not going to give kill XP, I don't think. Yeah, these guys are all gray. Ooh, that's kind of a bummer. I don't know how long I'll stay out here doing this one since everybody here is gray. I don't really want to grind gray mobs for too long. It's kind of a big waste of time in Classic. We found a Wicked Chain Helmet of the Bear. 8 strength, 9 stamina. Robert Reed's take 2. It had strength and stamina on it. Some combination of those numbers. And it looks like a motorcycle helmet. Gunbeat, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Alright, this one's gonna have the quest item. Obviously. They did not have the quest item. That's incredibly rude. I don't know why they would do that to me. I wish I knew if this quest had a follow-up. If it had a follow-up, then maybe I would be more inclined to stick it out. It's a level 39 quest. It kind of stinks that the mobs are so low. I wouldn't mind killing the Naga on this island over and over again if they gave kill XP. Alright, I think I'm gonna head back. I don't think I want to grind for this one when I can't get kill XP from any of the mobs out here. Like, we'll go turn in what we have, and then we'll take a look at either Feralus or Tannerus for our next round of questing. If we go out to Feralus, we have High Wilderness is 44. Oh man, oh 43, 43, those are okay. And then if we could look at Tannerus, it's kind of the same thing. Somewhere in here there are lower level quests. 43, 44, they're both about the same. If we go to Tannerus first, then we can pick up the Screecher Spirits quest. The Screecher Spirits are going to be a Feralus thing, so it might be worth doing this first. Then making the run out to the Feathermoon Stronghold after. Eva, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good today. I was in the queue for RFD for a while. Maybe this is an RFD group coming together? We will see how this shapes out. I guess if I wanted to get to RFD, I'd have to fly over to the Feralus flight point, the one on the border. And then we would have to run from there. That's not too bad of a run. We are going to have 2 mages and 2 warriors, and then we're going to have a healer of some variety. Oh, no, we got a level 60. I don't think I'm gonna do it with a level 60. Because I don't think I'm gonna get, I don't think I'm gonna get kill XP. Why do people do this? Is there a reason? This is something about Classic that I've never understood. Is inviting level 60s to a lower level 5-man. Like, the mobs are gonna be like in the 40s, 38, 40. Isn't this guy gonna break all the kill XP? There's gotta be a reason people do this stuff. Maybe I'll just stick it out and see what happens. It's not like I have a lot of other important stuff to do right now.
Talk to me. Walk with you. Watch your back. You good? Walk with you.
They're training new players? I hope not. That's not the way. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I want to do it. I mean, I wouldn't... If there's going to be kill XP, I don't mind. You know, I need kill XP.
Well met. Be careful. The Alliance.
But yeah. If there's not kill XP, then what's the point? I can go and find out. Do I want to set my Hearthstone here? I think I'm going to set my Hearthstone here because if this doesn't work out, I want to go into Tannerus and Feralus, and I want to be able to get there pretty quickly. Right now, the Hearthstone's set in Booty Bay. That's not going to get us there quickly. So we'll go check this out, and if it's a bummer, we'll just drop and Hearth out. If we're not getting any kill XP, we'll just leave. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not gonna bother with it. I'm just not gonna bother with it. We're not gonna be able to do anything. Like, we're gonna be in the group. The level 60 is gonna tank everything. The level 60 is gonna AoE everything down. It's just like, where's the point in that? Like, where's the fun in it? You know? I just don't see the fun in it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the way to go, but I just don't understand why. When I get into a 5-man like as DPS, I want to be doing DPS. I don't want to be following a level 60 mage around as he just annihilates everything. It doesn't really appeal to me. Yeah, I don't understand the point of it either. It's so much more fun when you just do it with an at-level group. If you do it with an at-level group, then it's actually content. Why would you want to play a game and then do something in the game that's not content? And I don't think getting dragged along by a max level is content. I'm not sure what it is. Oh well, to each their own, I suppose. While we're on this flight point, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I will be back. Yeah, it is typically a bad idea to do something that you have a bad feeling about going in, or a bad attitude about. That could basically describe me with mop leveling. I don't have a good attitude about it, I don't feel good about it, and so doing it typically makes me feel worse. That's true. Could apply to a few things. We actually have 2 quests here that have turn-ins back in the Shimmering Flats. So I'm gonna run up there really fast and get those turned in. I don't know if they chain, but it'll be nice to get them out of the quest log before we start picking up a bunch of other stuff. It must be level 45 or something like that for ZF. Yeah. ZF is where we're going to be able to make up a lot of XP. I did a ton of ZF on my Alliance Warrior over on the NA realms.
Here there. Watch your back. Be good.
Hi, how are you? Very good.
How are you? What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Honored, I'm sure. Very well then.
Well, that was not a lot of XP, but at least we cleared that stuff out of the quest log. We have a couple others like that. This one goes to Ironforge, and this one goes back to South Shore. So whenever we're back in the Eastern Kingdoms, we'll get those ones turned in. That'll free up even more space. Mythology of the Titans, I don't think I'm doing any more Scarlet Monastery. And I'm definitely not doing any more Scarlet Monastery Library. So we're going to drop that one. Herod's Strongbox. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna leave the rest of them alone. We also haven't done an Uldaman run, so who knows if we will be able to do that. Without summoning stones, I can't queue up for Uldaman while I'm over in Kalimdor. So maybe if we get back over to the Eastern Kingdoms, maybe Uldaman will be an option, but right now it's not. For right now, I'm just going to pick up the quests that we can actually do. There's only going to be a couple of them that we're going to work on. I'm going to set my Hearthstone as well. Let's grab Wastewander Justice Part 1.
Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
And we'll grab Water Pouch Bounty.
Real.
And we'll Vendor, we'll set the Hearthstone, and then we'll go do these.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Yo. Be good.
One of the repeatable quests gives a fair amount of XP. We'll have to check that out. A lot of times, repeatable quests, they typically only give XP like the first time, don't they? I don't know if I've ever seen a repeatable quest that gives XP every time. As nice as that would be. Somebody must have just been through here. I don't see any mobs, but I also don't see any bodies. So maybe we're on the verge of respawns. The troll necklaces give XP in the hinterlands. Tannerus might be like that with the water pouches. Maybe. We'll definitely check it out. I mean, maybe we can get XP once or twice. I doubt it's a situation where we can get XP again and again and again. If that is the case, and I've somehow missed that fact for the past 20 years, then that would be great. We can spend a couple of hours collecting water pouches and just rake in some XP. That'd be an amazing way to go. I just don't know if that's how it's going to work out. The water pouch quest will give you 380 XP. I mean, 380 XP is basically nothing. I guess if you're grinding anyway, then it's worth it. Like, if you decide you're going to grind on these guys, then yeah, it's totally worth it to turn it in again and again. If it was 3,800 XP, well, in that case, I'd be a lot more interested. We might have to grind somewhere anyway. I don't know if these guys make a good grind spot because there aren't a lot of them. Mr. Santa, what happened to the group? I decided that I didn't want to run it with a level 60. Yeah, they had a level 60 mage, and I don't find that fun. On top of it killing the overall XP for the group, I just don't have fun when I'm in a group and I can't contribute to the group in a meaningful way. Because then it's like, why am I playing the game if I can't even feel like my input, my output matters? Like, why even be there, you know? I'm gonna pop myself back in the queue and just like wait for a normal group, but I have to be like aware of the fact that I could just keep getting into these groups that have level 60s, because it seems like a lot of people just want to get boosted. I don't really know why. In a game where such a big part of it is the leveling experience, I never understand why people just want to get boosted. It makes zero sense. Like, if you want to get boosted, you want to go do endgame stuff, just go play MoP. Just go play MoP, and you'll be max level in no time. You'll have a bunch of endgame stuff to do. Like, there's nothing to rush to in vanilla era. Like, there are raids, there are 5-mans, but there's nothing to rush to. And it's like, the biggest part of the game is just having the leveling experience. If you want to skip that, there are other versions of the game to play. So it's never made sense to me. It's like playing with cheats. It's like playing with cheats. It's like playing a game on story mode. You know, when you just put a game on story mode and you just like face roll through the content. It's kind of like that. Doesn't feel great. This person is evade bugged. If we stand right on top of them though, we can get them. David, yesterday you saw a 60 selling stocks runs for 10 gold. Whew. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy to me. Well, that was a fun charging path. We like circled the tent and we came in from this side instead of charging right in from the other side. I mean, if you're paying 10 gold a run for stocks, you're going to be broke really fast unless you have like a bazillion gold. And if you have a bazillion gold, then what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you paying a gold to have somebody boost you through stocks? Just find a group for stocks. I'm sure there's lots of people running it, right? I would hope, maybe. Maybe not. Like, maybe everybody's playing MoP right now. Maybe boost groups are the only way to run dungeons at the moment. I have no idea. Yeah, there could just be people with tons of gold, like... But my point is, if you've played the game to a point where you have tons of gold, like, what are you doing? You just really want another alt, but you don't want to level it? I guess that could be the case. Like, you just really want this alt, but you don't want to play the character at all? I don't know. There were still lots of people setting up normal Dead Mines runs this morning. Well, that's good. It's nice to know some people are still playing the game. This is a normal group so far. We have a level 42 mage, we have another warrior, level 44, so we'll see how this comes together. We're gonna have 3 warriors, a mage, and a healer. I guess now the age-old question, how long will it take to find a healer? Will we find a healer? Did all the healers quit Era and go play Mop? How long will that last? It's unfortunate to really start to feel the effect of having so many different versions of the game to play. You know? Especially when you have a favorite version and you like try to mainly play that version, and then whenever something new comes out, you see a player drain. Kinda sucks. Kinda gets a little bit mentally fatiguing to know that when a new thing comes out, people are just going to jump around and you're going to see a player drain from other versions of the game. Starting to get to that point where, like, yeah, there are too many different ways to play, and it spreads players out too much. Dragon's Bane, are you saying that layering makes it hard to virtually stalk people in the in-game world? Is that what you're saying? How dare they? I think I'm done with the quest, guys. Maybe we've been done with it for a minute. Let's go turn these in. We're still looking for a healer, so, I mean, I guess we can probably do the next chain go after the mages and some of the other guys, since they're all about the same level. It'd be faster to roll a healer? Yeah, but then I would have to heal. The only thing that I would probably heal on would be a priest. Like, I don't know. But I don't know if it'd be faster, because then if I roll a priest, then my daily questing is going to be slower, like my kill rate's going to be slower, and then looking for groups will be faster. Like, yeah, if you want to roll a healer, you'll have no problem getting into 5-mans. But, you know, it could be the same thing. Like, let's say we're a healer, then what? Then we'll probably be looking for tanks. I don't know. It feels like you're always missing one or the other. No matter what you do. 10 shadow mages, 8 rogues, 6 assassins. Let's also grab the wanted poster. At least we'll grab the one for Caliph, because he's the guy that we're likely to run into. There we go. Alright. We were talking about, like, repeatable Waste Wander pouches. So let's check this out and see.
Talk to me.
I don't see that it's gonna offer any XP. But we'll turn in any that we find.
Right back.
I'm sure we'll get a couple more. Leveling a priest is fun. I like leveling a priest. Yeah, I haven't leveled a priest in a long time. What's my favorite class to play? It depends on the version of the game. But typically I gravitate towards either warriors or paladins. Oh my god, we got a healer. Looks like we got a druid. They are level 37. 37. I have a feeling that 37's a little bit low. Either 43 is high for Razorfen, or 37 is low. One or the other. Either way, let's go ahead. We'll jump on a flight point and we'll head out that way. Let's check where everyone is. Darkshire. Okay, he's not going to be here for a while. Booty Bay. Okay, they're not going to be here for a while. Theramore, they could be there soon. And Nighthaven. I don't know where Nighthaven is. Maybe we'll do the quest for a bit. We're gonna have to fly out to the Feralus flight point on the edge of Thousand Needles, and then we'll just have to run to the Great Lift, and then once we ascend the Great Lift, I think the dungeon entrance is pretty close. So we're one of the closer people to the dungeon. I don't know if we want to run off right this minute. That might result in a bit of waiting. What spec do we have? We're Fury. We're basically full Fury at this point. If 37 is okay if they know what they're doing. That's a big if. So we'll find out. Alright, let's head that way. It seems like everybody's in motion, everybody's heading there. So let's comply.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of a flight, isn't it? An 8-minute flight. Yeah, I mean... Oh no, I did Nigel's point. Ooh, that was not what I wanted to do, chat. Shoot. Oh, I just wasn't thinking. I completely clicked the wrong flight point. Just completely foobarred it. I don't know where it's gonna drop us. We might be stuck on an 8-minute flight to nowhere. I don't know why I clicked Nigel's point. I just wasn't thinking. I was trying to get this flight point over here, but maybe I don't have this flight point. Yeah, I think I'm shit out of luck at this point. For some reason I thought I was clicking the flight point that was at the edge of Feralus, but maybe I don't have that one. I didn't see it. Typically, I always grab this when I take a character down into Shimmering Flats. But maybe I didn't get it. I don't know where this is gonna drop us off. It'll drop me at Theramore. Yeah, I clicked the droppy thing. I have had this many times not do anything. Like so many times I've tried to use this and it doesn't drop me anywhere. So we'll see what happens. Dropping me at Theramore would be okay. If it drops me at Theramore, I'll just run from Theramore. And that should be fine. That's basically the only way to save this, is if it drops me at Theramore. Otherwise, I don't think they're gonna wait for me. You don't think it works in any version of WoW? I've had it let me down so many times. To the point where, like, I don't trust it to do anything valuable for me. It depends on the Griffin's mood. Yeah, exactly. We may or may not get dropped off at Theramore. Well, look at that. This time it worked. And also, I have a quest to turn in. So let's go ahead and turn that in, then we'll make the run.
Good day to you. See you later.
We're still probably going to be the last people there if we have to run through all of Theramore. I'm going to try to take a shortcut, like, across here. And just go straight out into the Barrens. But even getting out into the Barrens, we're still going to have quite a ways to run. If only summoning stones. Summoning stones would fix so many problems with the game. I can't wait till TBC comes out. I feel like TBC is the ultimate classic experience. It has just enough quality of life features to make some pain points a lot better without fundamentally changing how the game feels to play. And this time we will be prepared. Maybe. Is this my highest level character on Anniversary? On the EU realms it is. I had a level 50 something warrior on the US realms before I decided to switch all my gameplay over to EU. So yeah, on the EU this is it. At the rate we're going, we'll probably hit 60 before TBC comes out. Seeing as how we have like an entire calendar year before TBC comes out. I'm in Eastern Time. US Eastern Time. Of course, the very first thing that touches me at all. They so much as breathe on me, they dismount me. Obviously. I got dismounted by a level 38 green mob. The first time it touched me. What are the odds of that? The odds are not very good. But the odds of that happening to me seem to be very good. The time shown in game is what time it is for me. Local time for me is 2:42 p.m. The realm time is 8:41 p.m. It's nice to see vanilla again. Yeah, I think generally everyone basically hates MoP. Well, no. The people playing MoP love to play MoP, but everybody else hates it. Well, surprisingly, we're not going to be the last people here. In fact, it might take some time for the rest of the group to get here. Yeah, there you go, Pasha. That's probably... maybe that's a thing too. Yeah, you played it. It's still in your memory. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people played a lot of MoP when it came out. You know, MoP came out only 12 years ago. If you were an adult when MoP came out, then you still remember all that stuff. There's not really a reason to see it again. And there's no diversity in what you do. All you're trying to do is hit 90 as quick as you can. Like, there's no real diversity in, like, the leveling journey. It's just kind of a vacuous journey through very pretty zones. None of the story is new. None of the zones are new. It's not new. And a lot of people have already seen it. And since there's no real variance in how you're gonna level, then it's not very good content. I don't think people don't like it. My numbers show that people don't like MoP. At least they don't like to view MoP. They don't like to watch me play MoP, so there will be a lot less MoP on the channel. And more vanilla era, which is what I prefer anyway. So that's fine. You know interest in something is low when as soon as it comes out, nobody wants to watch it. That's when I can kind of gauge that the overall interest in MoP is definitely lower than the interest in Cataclysm. Because lots of people had played Cata too, but when Cata came out, people seemed interested in watching content. Now that MoP is out, nobody's interested. So yeah. Alright, where is everybody? It looks like we got a couple of people landing in Ratchet. And then very, very slowly making their way here. Dave, I appreciate that. You're one of 12 people who seem to. The Shaman episode 1 is probably the least amount of views I've ever gotten on an episode 1 on the eve of a launch. Typically, when something is new, it just came out, and you do an episode 1, it typically does pretty well on my channel. But the Shaman episode 1 is probably the worst start of a series that I've ever put up on my channel. And there's basically no way I can afford the time to continue that series, unfortunately. Yeah, it's bad. It's been a rough time for me with MoP. I've had a little bit of like an identity crisis. Like I said, I'm not going to be able to play a lot of MoP, which is okay. Like I don't need to play a ton of MoP if no one's interested. And then for a little bit of variety, we'll check out the Koresh patch in retail and see if anybody likes that content. Other than that, we'll be here on the warrior. We'll do some of the shaman. If we need different stuff to do, maybe we'll start up a hardcore playthrough. Check that out again. I don't know. And Mr. Santa, you'd have to ask him. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't think we're probably not going to get a Legion Classic, but you'll have Legion Remix. And Legion Remix ought to be a lot of fun. I'll definitely play Legion Remix. And we'll see if people like that. Yeah, Piotr, a lot of people felt that way, apparently. Yeah, my numbers prove it. Doesn't seem like very enjoyable content for you guys to watch. Even as second monitor content, it just doesn't seem like it's very fun. And when you guys aren't having fun, I'm not having fun. This is a cyclical relationship we have. I have fun, you guys have fun. You guys are having fun, I'm having fun. Like if you guys are not digging it and there's no excitement for it and chat's just dead all day, then I'm not going to bother streaming it. So that's kind of where we're at with that. We're still missing the warrior and the druid. I see the druid. I don't see the warrior. Oh, well, no. No, I don't see the warrior. What happened to him? They both landed in Ratchet. At least I thought they did. Witch Hill. What is Witch Hill? Witch Hill doesn't sound like a place in the Barrens. Maybe it is. Are my teammates lost? I think the warrior's lost. The druid's on the way and the rest of us are here, but this guy right here, he's in Witch Hill and I don't really know where that is. Oh, it says he's like off to the northeast. Okay, I see him. I found him. Yeah, I found him. The druid got off at Ratchet and ran. The warrior continued flying, I guess, down to Dustwallow. So yeah, a couple more minutes. The druid's gonna get here first, I think, and then the warrior should be here shortly after that. Yeah, I probably didn't need to get here as soon as I did. We probably could have kept questing for a little bit, but I hate being the last person here, especially when we don't have a warlock or any means to summon. Yeah, I mean, there are things about MoP that I enjoy, but as an overall leveling experience, it's not very enjoyable to me. Because it's obviously something that I'm just supposed to get through so that I can hit 90. It's very transparent, very vacuous leveling, and even though the zones are really pretty, and even though the music is really pretty, it's like, okay, but that's what retail is. And so yeah, like, so to say I haven't been having an amazing time, like, that's not wrong. I have not been having an amazing time leveling in MoP. And I'm sure it's pretty easy to sense when I'm having an okay time, when I'm having an amazing time, and when I'm having a bad time. And MoP is kind of vacillated between like an okay time and a bad time. And that's not really fun for anybody either. Yeah, and I have no patience. Yeah, I don't have any patience for MoP leveling. So like, when I encounter a quest in MoP that I don't really know what to do, it's just frustrating because it's just something between me and getting to level cap. Whereas when you encounter a quest in Classic Era and you don't know what to do, there's impetus, like, you want to figure it out. You know, you're not feeling in a rush to get the leveling done. You're not feeling in a rush to get as many quests done as quickly as you can. And that's the kind of leveling that MoP inspires. So if you know all the quests, it's fine. You just do them all as fast as you can. If, like me, you don't know the quest, you often get hung up on some of the weirder quest chains. And anytime you have to slow down in MoP leveling, it's frustrating. Because you sense that the only point of the leveling is to quickly get to 90. So anything that slows me down becomes a huge annoyance to me. Like, I find myself getting annoyed as soon as, like, I have to think about a quest. I get annoyed by it. Because I just want to hit 90 and be done, you know? It's not a very enjoyable way to level up a character when you're simply trying to hit 90 as quick as you can, and anything that stands between you and 90 is more of an annoyance. It's more of an annoyance than an experience. Whereas stuff in Classic Era, if it's new or it's unknown, it's an experience. That's like the best way to describe it. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What is wrong with this person? Okay, they're still on the way. They said 2 minutes. I was worried that they were going to go AFK while they were running. It wouldn't be good. Alright, there we go. 3 warriors, a mage, and a druid healer. We are all together finally. Looks like we're going to try to just run through all these people, which could work. Or it could result in one of us getting dragged down and killed. Fingers crossed. I don't even know if we need that quest. It's a level 35 quest, so it's a little bit under level for us at level 43. But I guess we'll grab it. It's just a kill quest, it looks like. It's a kill quest, but it's outside the dungeon. Okay, then we probably won't be bothering with that one. Details is always messed up on this character. Yep. It always opens up like that and then I have to close it. It's well, there might be two characters that happens on. I've never been able to figure out why. Is this the part of the dungeon where nobody knows who's tanking? It's gotta be this guy. He's got so much HP. He's got 3,300 HP. None of us have a shield. And nobody has moved yet. There we go. Oh, we are definitely ready to go. I mean, we might be too high of a level to be here. Most of the mobs look like they're going to be gray for us. Unless they get into higher levels as we go. We got a dagger that is BOE. And hey, we won that BOE dagger on a greed roll, so maybe that'll sell on the auction house. Oh, it's an intellect dagger. Chance on hit to send a shadowy bolt at the enemy causing shadow damage. +2 intellect. Level 27 dagger. I don't know if there's anything in particular we need out of here. Mainly I was just doing it for the XP. I don't know how much XP we're gonna get overall. But yeah, I don't know anything about the loot here. We probably don't need much. We definitely don't need weapons. Maybe there will be some small pieces of gear that we would need. And we rolled a 93 for the chest. Don't think anyone's gonna outroll a 93, but we'll wait a second. Okay, we got a pass. Alright, nothing good inside of it anyway. Yeah, unless that blue sells for a lot, I'm gonna hang on to it for potential alts. Unless it sells for like 30 gold, which I doubt that it will. We have some plates. 10 strength, 8 agility, 15 stamina plate. Yeah. I mean, I'll roll on it. We got 6 warriors in the group, so, you know, everybody's gonna roll on it. We actually won the item, which is surprising. Yeah, that's great. And it looks pretty cool. So there we go. For some reason, it has underboob. Can't complain about underboob. Do we have fiery weapon on the one-handers? Yeah. Yeah, well, yes, they both have fiery weapon. Mm-hmm. Is it expensive on Classic Realms? I have an enchanter that enchants stuff for me. CNET does all my enchants on Alliance side here. So thankfully I don't have to pay for it. I guess that's like, I don't know if it's streamer privilege. Maybe it is. What is this? What am I clicking here? I've never noticed whatever this is. And I don't really know, maybe it was something we broke down. Oh yeah, we must be able to break these apart. Okay, alright, there's a guy here.
Greetings.
I don't know. There he goes. I'm not really sure what I waited a minute. I didn't really realize it was going to be like an escort quest, but sure. It's not going to be worth a lot of XP even if we do it. I mean, I thought I waited long enough. I don't know. I feel I always F this up for somebody. Here we go. And then dissent happens in the group. Can we share? We can't share. Nobody can share. Doesn't it pop up for everybody? Doesn't it say so-and-so is beginning this quest? Would you like to join? Is that not how this quest works? Does it not work like every other escort quest in the game? Because every other escort quest in the game, you take it, and if you're in a group, it prompts the group to take it as well. And I just don't know why this one would be any different. Yeah, if it's an escort quest, it should have popped up for everybody in the group when I clicked it. Because that's how escort quests work. So I don't really know what happened. But apparently a lot of people get screwed out of this one. You have to speak with him. I didn't have to speak with him. I walked up to him and he had the escort quest right away. Like, I didn't do any kind of preamble. I milled around for a minute. Everyone else seemed to click on him or mill around for a minute. And then after waiting a minute, I clicked on him. He had a quest. So I took the quest. I don't really know what preamble I did that nobody else did. He didn't have a breadcrumb I had to turn in or anything like that. It's kind of weird. I feel like this has always been a weird one. You love how a lot of warrior tanks are arms tanks? A lot of warrior tanks are fury tanks too. Fury tanking is probably better than arms tanking. But basically nobody tanks with a shield anymore. Not while you level up, at least. I don't know if that changes once you hit 60. I haven't done anything at 60 on the anniversary realms. But most tanks tank fury. Some tanks tank arms. I guess while leveling up, there's just no good reason to do a shield. You're going to deal more damage with arms or fury, and more damage is going to be more threat. More threat is what you want. So yeah, you rarely see people put on a sword and board while doing the leveling dungeons. I have no idea. I haven't tanked in Classic Era in a while. I've hung up my tanking hat, and we don't really tank anymore. And when I do tank, I tank on a Tauren Shaman. That's happened to us 3 times. I've gotten into groups on a Shaman as DPS, and I've somehow ended up tanking the runs. And that's the most tanking that I've done in Classic Era Anniversary. On the EU realms, at least. And on the Shaman, we do two-handed enhancement. I'm a two-handed enhancement tank, apparently. What did I think about Sod? Sod was a lot of fun in Phase 1. I skipped Phase 3 through Phase 5. And when I came back for Phase 6, I had a lot of fun. I was sad when it ended. We were doing a melee warrior. Two-handed melee warrior with no pet. Or melee hunter, rather. With no pet. And we were doing raids. We cleared Nax several times. We were probably at a point where we could have done the new raid, but once they canceled Sod, I didn't really feel a reason to log back in and keep raiding. Once they were like, yeah, no more content, kind of lost motivation. But before they canceled it, I was having a lot of fun. Kettlebell Chris, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Can see why people get so PO'd about missing out on that quest. It took a long time to do that event. Intellect and Spirit neck piece. 5 int, 11 spirit. I'm not sure what this guy is doing back here. He was herbing. Yeah, I noticed he said there was grave moss. Arthas's tears. Okay, I'll take that. Interesting name for a flower. Well, there's also Khadgar's Whiskers. Khadgar's Whiskers is another herb that's named after a character. I don't know if there are any others. A rambling rose? Not yet. Not yet. They named a town after me, but they haven't named a herb after me yet. I'm sure someday. What do I think about the Fury Spec Warrior? It's fun. It's different. Typically I level up as arms, so for me it's just a big change of pace. You miss a lot, but that seems to be okay overall. I'm not convinced it puts out the same amount of damage that arms puts out. I think arms might be more DPS if you have a really good weapon. But yeah, it's been good for a change of pace. Where's the Rambles town? It's Rambleshire. It's in the first zone in the War Within. Dornigal? Is that the name of no, Dornigal's the city. Whatever the name of the first zone is. There's a town called Rambleshire. And it actually has some really good, like, classic feeling side quests. Like, go kill this, go kill that, collect some of these. Has really good music. And Blizzard definitely named it after me, and it's definitely not a coincidence at all. Do I stand stance? No, in 5-mans I tend to just stay in Berserker. There's no reason to stand stance. I don't have tactical mastery, so I can't save any of my rage from like stance to stance. So when I'm doing group stuff, I just sit in Berserker stance. Which kind of sucks, because then we don't get the rage generation of charge, but yeah, I mean, as soon as I switch, it's gonna bleed all my rage anyway. I mean, I guess I could charge just to close the distance. Maybe that has value. At least it would get me into the action a little bit faster. Yeah, you could rend. I can't rend these guys. These guys are all undead. Rend's not going to deal a lot of damage unless you're spec'd into it. And these guys don't bleed anyway, so... Yes, I believe that is the last boss. Pretty sure that's the dude's name. We'll find out once we ascend the spire here. All right, we got the Death Chill armor. That's male with spirit, intellect, and stamina. And then we got the Ice Metal Barbute, which I already have. We've done this before, and I don't remember doing it. So I will greet on that, and I will greet on that. Very cool. That was great. Very smooth run. Despite having a bunch of warriors, it was a good time. Let's go ahead and we will hearth out. We're going to go back to Gadgekstan. Yeah, there was a lot of good loot that dropped here. We got the chest piece. Apparently we already have the helmet. I think that's really all we need out of this one. I don't think there are any weapons here or anything like that. So we might be basically done with that one. Now we're just waiting till we get to a level where we can actually run ZF, because I know there's some good stuff in ZF. Alright guys, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I need to think about getting some more coffee. I will be right back. Alright, let's see. What were we doing? We were working on a kill quest. This one we're gonna drop. This one, I don't know where that goes, actually. That's a lot of stamina. Don't know about that one. Angie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. It has been a good day. Hope you're doing well. Alright, we were hunting down rogues, assassins, and shadow mages, and we're also keeping an eye out for Caliph Scorpidsting. He's going to be patrolling somewhere in the area where we're going to be killing these guys. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening time. We'll see you later. Take care. Well, that's not good. I feared the one, and then I stumbled right into another one. Can we take all of them? I don't know if we can take 3 of them. Maybe we can. It depends on how many times we miss and whether or not we get any crits. But it's gonna be close. There we go. All right, let's do retaliation here. I think this calls for retaliation. We might not even get this with retaliation. We do have some potions. And we are gonna have to pop a potion here. Still might not get it even after popping the potion. We really need crits, and we have to stop missing so much. Yeah, it's gonna be really close. I think they're gonna kill us. Maybe they'll run. There they go. Okay. 204 HP left on that one. These guys are kind of beating us up a little bit, aren't they? Am I gonna try Project Epoch? If I can't play it on the channel, I can't try it. I don't have a lot of time to do things like that, and if it's a private server, that means I can't play it on the channel, which means I don't really get to try it out. It sounds like people are excited about it, I get that, I really appreciate that, but unfortunately, since private servers are technically illegal, it's really hard for me to think about playing it on the channel and taking whatever risk that would bring with it. As much as I would love to see what it's about. Was Turtle WoW an exception? Turtle WoW I played on my other channel. I did that on my other channel as a recorded series, and that was a little bit less risky, and nothing bad happened because of that. But I don't really have time to do a lot of recorded stuff right now, as I spend most of my time streaming each day. So I'm at a point now where if I can't stream it, I don't really have time for it. And with it being illegal, I really don't want to put a ton of content up onto YouTube. Under either of my channels, realistically. If we ever get an official nod of the head from Blizz, if Blizz ever says, you know what, we don't mind these private servers, we think they're good for the... If they ever gave a nod of the head and said it was okay, then I could play it on the channel. We could have a lot of fun experimenting with these different private servers, but... you know, as long as they're not legal, I can't really spend a lot of time there, and I can't spend any time there on stream. Oh, this is bad. We're gonna have to run away from this. And even running away, we're probably still gonna get dragged down and killed. We pulled 3 mages. Somehow we pulled 3 mages and 3 assassins with that little maneuver. Not really sure how we did that, except just plain stupidity. Oh, look at that, we actually lived. Alright, so we got all the rogues we need, we got all the mages we need 2 more assassins. Are the assassins the ones in stealth? I think so. And then we should run around a little bit and see if we can find Caliph. Well, that is kill quest done. Let's run around a little bit more. Sometimes we get really lucky with Caliph, and other times it's like I can't find him ever. This is where he spawns, I guess. So we could hang out here and just wait. But if he's patrolling around and nobody's killing him, then he's not going to spawn there, because he's going to be up walking around. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find him right now. Alright, well, let's go turn these ones in. And we'll worry about checking on this later. I don't want to get hung up on it. I think I'm also going to run out to Steamweedle Port. I'm going to grab Screecher Spirits, because I think our next stop is going to be going to Feralus and doing a few things over in Feralus. Once we get a couple more levels, we're going to come back here and we're going to grind up turtle meat. And that's how we're going to level up our cooking to 225. But I want to wait a couple levels until these guys are green. Maybe once we hit level 45, we'll just come here and kill the turtles for a little while.
What's up? Have a good one. Hey, how you doing?
What's up? Glad I could help. Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Yo, right back. What's up? Keep it real.
Alright, so now we find out, do I not have the Feralus flight point? I do have it. Okay, so I want to fly to Thalinar.
Safe travel.
And then we'll make the run from there. It's very, very dark here. I don't think I've ever been to Feralus at night.
Feel free to browse. Good luck, friend.
Arvin, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. One does not simply ride right through Camp Mojave. We have to go around. Let's go this way. Is it a good time to start Classic? It's always a good time to start Classic era Classic, if you wanted to come play on the Anniversary realms. We still have about a calendar year until TBC comes out. And even for a casual player, a calendar year is a decent amount of time to level a character to 60. So yeah, I would say it's a great time. And then if you prefer retail, you have Mista Pandaria Classic, that's basically retail light. And that just released like last week. So yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good time. It's basically always a good time to come back to Classic, honestly. Leona, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Talon mop level 89 to 90 is 27 million XP. You know what would be a nice change of pace for mop? If level 89 to 90 was the shortest level. But wouldn't that just be like so refreshing? You know, with the only point of the game being to get to max level, it would be so refreshing to get to that last level and have it be the shortest level in the expansion. How cool would that be? That's what I would prefer. We did manage to get ourselves PvP flagged going around Camp Mojave, so maybe we won't get jumped by any horde, maybe we will get jumped. We have 5 minutes before this flag goes away. I'm gonna go off-road a little bit here. We're looking for the Screecher Spirits for the quest that we picked up over in Steamweedle Post. Okay, this one's level 46, and we also managed to attract the interest of a bear. This is not going to go well for us. This is not going to... We would probably have trouble just killing this guy. Just this guy would probably be too much for us to handle. I definitely can't handle the bear as well. This is going to be a rip. I can't really think of any way this is not us getting killed. I would love it if we could kill this thing first and loot it. Oh no, we don't even have to loot it. We have to use an item on it. Oh yeah. What a rip. That's a bummer. We can't even do it because the cast gets interrupted. We're just gonna let him kill us, and we'll res here, and we'll just hope that we can use the item on the corpse after we res. The graveyard's gonna be probably halfway across the zone, if I had to guess. Cool. No, you know what? We got really lucky with the graveyard placement, and it was pretty close to where we died. There's nowhere to run to. Just gonna get dragged down and killed somewhere else. Oh, here we go. The age-old question, do we swim it or do we wait for the boat? I actually see the boat. You know what? I think we can still beat the boat to the island. The problem with the boat is that it circles the entire island to come back into the dock. I bet if we just swim, we're gonna beat it there. I don't really think there's a big incentive to take the boat. It's gonna come to the dock, it's gonna stop here for a while. And then it's gonna have to sail around the entire island to come up the other way, and then dock over here. So if we're trying to get to town, it's gonna be faster just to swim it. Yeah, swim speed potion would be great. It's not like we're an alchemist or anything, so, you know, why would we have something useful like that? Yeah, I probably had a bunch at some point. I bet I vendored it. I'm not very good at professions. Being good at professions requires knowledge, memory, and inventory management. And I'm really bad at all of those things. I have no memory, and I have no inventory management, and I have zero knowledge. It makes it pretty hard to succeed at professions. Alright, so the quests that I'm interested in doing are High Wilderness. What is this other one? In Search of Knowledge. Talk to somebody in Root Theron Village. Oh, that sounds like an hour-long flight. Maybe I'll try to do that one after the stream. Maybe I'll just put myself in a flight, and we have to train alchemy as well, and I can only do that at Darnassus. So maybe that'll be an excuse to take me out to Darnassus.
Goddess bless you.
Kill 8 warlocks, 8 shaman, and 8 brutes. Okay. And then there should be a Yeti one, and then we'll do the Naga stuff first. I think I'm going to set my Hearthstone here as well.
Peace be with you. Only peace.
Let's make sure we grab the flight point.
What brings you, goddess?
You need something? Have a good one.
Missing courier we can do.
Assist you.
I am honored.
Explore the ruins, investigate the presence of Naga.
Will not be
Okay, so we have to go check it out before we get the kill quest. What would I recommend for somebody playing Anniversary? PvE or PvP? That's such a personal question. Like, I can't answer that for anybody. I would say if you're not sure, then do PvE. If you are a PvPer, you probably know that about yourself. Like, if the idea of being embroiled in open world warfare makes you happy, then do PvP. But if there's any doubt at all whether or not you're going to enjoy like fighting other players as you try to do quests, then I would say PvE. But it all depends on your personality, how much time you have, what your patience level is for interruptions and stuff like that. Some people just want to play the game, they just want to level up. When they get ganked, they have a really bad attitude about getting killed by other players, even though they're playing on a PvP server. So yeah, I would say you really gotta think about what your personality type is and whether or not that's going to be for you. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, I feel like maybe we have to click something. Oh yeah, here we go. I'll just click right here. And now we go back and report.
What brings you here? Be careful.
I am listening, Asha Fela.
Alright, there's the kill quest. We have to kill just 10 of any Naga. Well, that's easy enough. Let's go over here. We'll turn in the first part of the missing courier. I think we have to go over on the coast and find a bag or some belongings or a journal or something like that. Is there a significant difference? I mean, there's a difference, but you're not going to notice it. There's only the one PvE server and the one PvP server. So like that's where the players are at. There is a difference. And it's probably like a 10,000 player difference. But you're not going to notice it. I'm always baffled. People kind of obsess on that a little bit. And nowadays, there's no reason to obsess on that. When there used to be a bunch of servers, like when there used to be 20 PvE servers, 20 PvP servers, then you really had to worry about what is the population on my server. But when there's one PvE server and one PvP server, you just play where you want. And as long as the game is not completely dead, there's going to be plenty of people playing there. I think the concern about how many people are on the server really comes from a time when there were too many servers and some of them were dead and some of them were not. And these days it's not really anything that you have to worry about. What add-ons do I recommend? The one in my list of add-ons. Basically whatever add-ons I'm using right now are the ones I would recommend. Full list is in the description. This island's alliance only. Yeah, this is Feathermoon Stronghold. Yeah, this is like, you will never come here as Horde. There's no reason for you to come here as Horde. Like, you'll do stuff in Feralus, but you'll never come here. You'll never go to either of these two islands as Horde. Oh, there we go. We have hit level 44. Very nice. Which means we have to decide what we're going to do with talent points here. Blood Craze regenerates 1% of your health over 6 seconds when being the victim of a critical strike. Like, maybe we can go into that for leveling. It's obviously not that useful. Oh, you know what? First, we're gonna grab Bloodthirst, because that's supposed to be a big deal or something. Instantly attack the target, causing damage equal to 45% of your attack power. In addition, the next 5 successful melee attacks will restore 10 HP. Okay, let's see. I don't think I've ever played with Bloodthirst. This might be the highest I've gotten a Fury Warrior in Classic Era. So let's see how this changes things. I don't have a good keybind for this. That's the sad part. Because I really don't have anywhere for this to go. All of my keybinds are full. I'll put it over there and we'll see how that works. It's probably not going to work that well. Let's do it here. Maybe we'll do this. Thanks, guys. Do I have to be in Berserker? No, I don't. I can do this in Battle Stance. Cost 30 rage, though. 30 rage is a lot of rage. Alright, that is 10 out of 10. Let's go turn this one in. So yeah, I like it. I don't think the 10 healing per attack is a lot. But it kind of restores the HP that we lose by popping Blood Rage. So that's good. It basically, like, cancels out some of the negative effects of Blood Rage. Because Blood Rage, we generate 10 rage at the cost of health. And then additional rage. And then we pop this, and then it kind of gets that health back. And so I guess it's good at least for that. As far as, like, how much damage it does... for like how much rage it costs, I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe it is though. Part of me feels like it would be better just to spam heroic strike.
What brings you here? Good luck. Ishnu Del Nanas.
And then the follow-up to this is to kill Lord Shishomaru
Farewell.
from Inuyasha. Does it scale with weapons? I have no idea. I've never... This is the highest I've ever played a Fury Warrior, so I've never played with it before. I've never used Bloodthirst in Classic Era. It is new to me. Sunder Armor is better to use than Heroic Strike. People have told me that Sunder Armor would be a good addition. Maybe I'll check that out for next time. Speaking of next time, guys, we have a lot to do here in Feralus, and I'm really excited to get to it, but unfortunately, I am out of time for today. So yeah, I'm gonna park it here at the end. I'm gonna play this again tomorrow. I really want to, like, focus on this warrior. I know we got mop stuff to do, but I don't know. I have so much more fun when I play Classic Era. It's such a chill time. I love hanging out with you guys and playing Classic Era. And, like, the same vibe, the same energy is simply not there during the mop streams. So we'll be back here tomorrow doing more stuff in Feralus, killing some ogres, that kind of thing. Hope you guys will join me then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time, and as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.